Okay. Can we try this again? YouTube is like glitchy as crap for some reason. I think I'm gonna have to, Come on, Wesker! There we go. Right. I know they have health here. Yeah, you just can't see it from the other side for some reason. There we go. Everyone is now live. Or he is live. Let me, maybe grab... There we go. How's it going, buddy? How you doing, man? Sorry for taking so long to get to the stream. I ended up having an extra long day at work today. So, like, I couldn't quite get to work as early as I would have liked to. I did get to work, obviously, but, I mean, like, I didn't get off of work as early as I usually do on a Saturday. So that kind of had me a little behind today, because I would have started already. Unfortunately, I just wasn't quite able to do that, but it's alright now. I'm about to take care of this little leech zombie. So I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 0. I'm most likely going to be going through the entire game today. There you go. Easy. Easy to form that. Just let those damn legs get close and then I'll just go in the next room. Because when it inflates is when it's about to explode. Hey buddy, how's it going? Sorry for starting, like I told Rain, sorry for starting the stream so late. I ended up getting off of work extra late today and that put me behind on my entire Saturday. So, I mean, I knew I was gonna get here anyway, but I just got, like, I didn't start as early as I would have liked, but I'm gonna be good now. And I am gonna plan that reaction video tomorrow. I'm excited about that fight. I don't really care who wins that one. 1939.
That guy must be Marcus's son. Or grandson.
Bruh. I'm so happy. Because my archives from Dead by Daylight, meaning that the videos that I already had, like, completed and scheduled to upload, next week, it's finally going to be done. The last two are going to be uploaded, and then I don't have to worry about this stupid game ever again. Like, because that's it. The last of my archive videos are going to be finished next week, and I can finally be done with that game and just never play it again, never think about it again. They have too many crybabies that play that game. They're like a bunch of entitled, immature, spoiled brats. They just want a free win just because they play Survivor. The community is part of the reason why I don't like the game. But I don't have to worry about that. I'm having way more fun playing Resident Evil anyway. And then I get to play as my girl, Rebecca. And even enjoy Whiskers on the Wesker mode. You know, it's actually cool that you mentioned that, because I was having a conversation with my coworkers today. How we're sick and tired of having everything made nowadays have gay stuff shoehorned in. And they expect you to just be okay with it. And it's like, what we want is action. We want action and we want good stories. We're not interested in this getting thrown into everything. That's not what people want. And we were talking about, like, some movies and stuff, how the movie was fine. Like, it was movies and TV shows. It's like, it was fine. Like, you're getting into it, and then out of nowhere, they just have this gay character that shows up for literally no reason, that does nothing for the plot. They're only in there just so that they could say, hey, look, we got a gay character. And it's like, what? Why? Like, you don't have to do this. Like, just make a good story. It was you know, it's kind of like a problem with Hollywood nowadays. Like, you don't have to put this in everything. I promise you, it's gonna be okay. But hello. I hope that you are enjoying the stream today. I like how Wesker walks. No, we don't. We don't have to accept it. That's the thing. Like, there is no reason. Right, that's just it. Like, you can't force that on people. All this for a key. So yes, after these series of playthroughs that I'm doing right now, I'm gonna be jumping on Resident Evil 1. Dude, I'm excited about the Game Awards. Alright, I'm trying to do my damn fucking Superman eye laser. Bruh, like, this fucking hunter's not gonna let me attack. Dude! I can't even fucking hit this thing! Like, he keeps stun locking me. I know I can kill him if I can just hit him. Alright. I killed one of them. I'm not gonna be able to kill these fucking hunters. Like, Wesker's instant kill eye laser, like, that hunter was just straight up not letting me do it. You know what? No. I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting this run losing because of some bullshit like that. Bullshit of, like, Wesker just straight up not doing it. We're gonna do this right. Oh man, speaking of Wesker, did you guys see that video I posted in the Discord? So, they had some fans that made a game that covered how Wesker got Jill, basically to submit to him from Resident Evil 5. And it was really good. It was a really good fan animation. Like, it actually looks like something that should have been a cutscene in Resident Evil 5. It was that good. I highly recommend it. I do have it posted in my Discord if you want to watch it. Like, that's the guy that made it. That's his only video too. So I gave him a subscription because if he did that video, he's probably going to end up making more in the future. And I like that. I like seeing people making videos like this. Normally, I do switch upon death. But being with what happened at the Hunters, like, I am not okay with that. Because that is cheap. That is a really cheap thing that happened. I don't necessarily like cheap things. What I could probably do next I could probably just straight up run through the damn room and just say, no, I'm not doing this. Sue me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, zombie. They have some games that can get annoying with the autosave feature. Like, cause they have this one trophy in Split Fiction that was not easy to get. Yeah, like that last one was a BS death. It probably was, no, it was the Lost in Nightmares and the other one, Jill's one. Lost in Nightmares I actually liked from Resident Evil 5. Like, Lost in Nightmares was good. I could dig that. Alright, this time, let's just, like... And thanks for tuning in, y'all. I greatly appreciate it. You know, Clive versus Dante is a really interesting fight. But one of the things that I was thinking about, like, Dante really does have a lot of weapons. Like, he has an insane amount of weapons. Because I was thinking about it. It's like, I know that Clive has, like, all the icons. And he has all the different elements. He did defeat Ultima. But... dude. Like, there are so many weapons that Dante has. I'm not sure how this is going to go down. Come on, bruh. I'm trying to get the legs to explode. We need the leg explosion. You can hear heavy breathing whenever you're playing as Wesker. I don't know if you guys can hear it on, like, viewing it, but when you play the game and you got the headsets in, you can hear heavy breathing. I don't know why they think Wesker would breathe so heavily, but that's what they have. Like, they have this man breathing so heavily, it's crazy. God of War, Amazon. I'm not sure I trust them to do God of War. Now, God of War is such a good game series. Like, if you're gonna do God of War, I feel like you have to start with Greek Kratos. You have to build them up. Because what made 2018 so good is you know who Kratos was in the Greek era. You know how he was just bloodthirsty and out for revenge. And then when you see the character growth, it's huge. Oh, I skipped a step. I can't believe I did that. Why am I skipping steps? It's alright. It happens. I'm distracted. I think I was distracted because I had, like, a BS death that totally didn't happen. Let's just deny, reject, rebuke, and ignore that. pick up the fucking key! I'm only hitting X, like, right by the key. And instead of picking it up, he's gonna make an observation about the little gas chamber he's in. It's like, bro, the key's right there, grab it. Right, like, that was back whenever Capcom wanted people to have a good experience. Bruh, why is this game, like, not picking shit up? Alright. Let's just say screw this room and get out of here. Look at it. Look, I just run past the hut. Wesker's like, screw this, I'm out. The thing is, Clive could turn into Ifrit. And when he turns into Ifrit, whenever he turned into Ifrit, that's whenever he beat Ultima. Because Ultima was insane. Ultima was threatening the entire planet. Ultima was basically like a god. He was threatening all life on Earth. And Clive beat him. That is huge. And Clive does have a portion of Ultima's power as well. So, it is going to be an interesting fight. Like, but you know something? This is the kind of fights that I like. The fights where it's like, I don't really know how this is going to go. Those are the most interesting fights. Clive is the character from Final Fantasy 16. He's the protagonist from 16. I'm about to not need the hook shot anymore, finally. Who thought to... Let's see if I remember the combination. Yep. Just going straight off of memory.
Now this is more like it.
Billy here.
Billy, I found an aerial cable car. We can get out of this place.
Good. Wait there. I'm coming.
Roger. The sooner we get out of here, the better. Out.
I love how Billy says, wait there, I'm coming, but then he can't even come down there until you do this. Now he can come down. Final Fantasy 16 is fun. I actually think you would like it. Yeah, I'm telling you that you would like 16. The side missions in 16 are not bad. The ones in 7 irritated me because 7 had like more mini games than every Mario Party game ever made combined. And it's like, bruh, am I playing Mario Party or am I playing Final Fantasy? I was apparently playing Mario Party because they kept giving me so many. This man's breathing like Darth. Yeah, right? The ones in 16 are not like that. The ones in 16 usually involve fighting.
Come.
Okay.
Oh, why would you do that, bro? You know that she can't follow you up here. Don't even get me started on Chadley in frickin' 7. I could not stand that character. Alright, I don't need this hook shot anymore. We're gonna get rid of it. I didn't want to get the platinum on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, I beat the game. See, 7, I got the platinum on 7 Remake. But when it came to Rebirth, I was like, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't want to go through that game a second time. Like, they had so many freaking mini games. It's like, I can't do this. Don't make me replay this. You know it's bad when you're just straight up like, I don't want to replay this game. I don't have a problem with long cutscenes, because long cutscenes can actually be good. Like Metal Gear. I love this cutscene. How it gets in poor little Rebecca's face. How's this thing follow you so... Get off, bruh. Like a freaking leech grabs you. Come on. I need the legs to freaking explode. That legs ain't gonna explode. Bro, why does my viewer count keep fluctuating so much? Cause I know you and Clown are here. Like hell, I'm even here. Like I'm in my own thing. That's weird. But I'm still happy that you guys are dropping in. Look at those legs following me. Like, and I'm just like, I don't care. Oh, so they have unskippable cutscenes. Unskippable cutscenes. That used to be a thing back in the day. That you don't see that too much nowadays. Like a lot of older games had that. Not to say that it's every older game, but a lot of older games had it. I love this little throwback to Resident Evil 2. The remake doesn't have this factory at all. It's not even in it. You know what game was crazy with the trophies? Like, The Last of Us. I think I went through that entire game and I got like one trophy. And it's like, what the hell is this? Like, where's all the trophies? Like, I did not get the platinum on that game, but like, they give you outfits, they give you bonus weapons, they give you like extra stuff. Come on, Hunter. They probably do have a lot of companies that's just gotten greedy. Like, that I definitely agree with. Dude, like, games used to give you so much for your money. Like, you really got your money's worth out of it. Now they have DLC for everything. Like, now, in all fairness, God of War Ragnarok, they gave you DLC for free. Hey, Mist. How's it going, buddy? Was just kind of talking about how like older games gave you so much for your money. Like they had so many content and so much unlockables in older games. And right? That's exactly what me and chat was talking about, was like, cause now everything's DLC this, DLC that. Like they're giving you DLCs just to continue the story for what should have been in the game anyway. Right. I'm getting... Alright, so I'm on save number 5 now for the Whiskers mode.
0.
That's my furthest one. That's the one where I'm just not dying. Like, but I mean, you shouldn't die when you're playing as Wesker with the Superman eye laser and he could dash across the entire room like it's nobody's business, like it's going out of style. This is the one where I'm lowest on, is the cowgirl. No, not the cowgirl. The one with the grenade launcher. How the hell am I so friggin' low on the grenade launcher run? Oh, right, I died because of the mantises. The mantises gave Rebecca a hug and she died. Bruh. How many freaking times do you have to shoot these damn frogs with the grenade launcher before they die? Like, these frogs have more health than, like, anything. I can't even see what I'm shooting at. But it's apparently not dying. This is what was bad about the auto aim feature. Like, cause you couldn't see what you were shooting at. So you're just like, is it dying? Now it's dead. I only shot like 100,000 times. I know, right? Like... That's pretty much what was happening.
I'll go.
Okay.
What the heck? I'm gonna do something different. Since Billy is only gonna have the handgun, I'm gonna give him the custom handgun on this run. I'm doing different loadouts on different saves. Just to kind of like make the game not the same. Like, I do.
Roger.
Well, I guess I'm just built different. And you know, it's funny because I've always done this. Yeah, kind of. Because, like, on this run, so this is what I'm doing on this run. Rebecca's boss killer is the grenade launcher, and she gets the handgun. Billy, his only weapon is the handgun, and he's not going to get anything else. So that's how I'm doing it on this one. Another run is, they're having, like, they're going to each have a handgun, and... Or on a different run, the boss killer is 2 shotguns. So, like, my heavy weapon is both of them have a shotgun. Like, one has the hunting rifle, and the other one just has the shotgun. And then I have Wesker mode, where, well, Wesker's Wesker. So, I don't really... Oh, motherfucker. Like, I know this one. Don't tell me. It's these numbers. See, I knew it was those numbers. Alright. I just did that off memory. Yeah, so he has the custom one this time. Since he's only gonna have that. On one of my playthroughs is interesting because I gave Rebecca the Molotov cocktail, and I gave Billy the machine gun, and that's their only weapons. And I'm actually surprised by how effective the Molotov is. Like the Molotov was even knocking back the mantises. And it's like, what the hell? Like, cause you never think to use the, like you would never think to use the Molotov against the mantises. But who would think to just be like, the only weapon I'm giving my character is the Molotov, and the other guy's gonna get the friggin' submachine gun. Like, bruh, how does this thing jump after getting shot with the grenade launcher? Like, the thing jumped in the air after I fired a grenade round. Like, what the hell am I playing? But yeah, I'm doing that to kind of keep it fresh. But I'm also doing like 5 playthroughs at once. I just have different loadouts on all of them. This is one of the things that I would typically do on Resident Evil. Like, cause that, you know, that way you get to like try out different weapons and different weapon combinations and things like that. So now Billy's gonna have the good handgun and Rebecca's just gonna have the standard crap garbage one. Like, that's a lot of words that I string together. The standard crap garbage one. But that's the funny thing, like, you don't really hear about people doing stuff like this. Of course, there's a lot of people that do speed runs. Like, which to me, a speed run is just boring. Like, because most speed runs involve not killing the enemies and just running past everything, skipping everything in the game, not collecting everything. Just, like, to me that's boring. Like, why am I gonna play a game just to run through everything as fast as possible and basically not even have fun playing? Oh, crap. I'm just not the kind of person that's into that. Now, Silent Hill 3, no, I did a playthrough once on Silent Hill 3 where all I used was that bonus outfit and the sexy beam. The sexy beam was the most what the hell is this thing I've ever seen in a video game. And they actually have like this voice that whispers sexy whenever you use it. That was hilarious. I did a playthrough of Resident Evil 5 once with me and a friend where we literally went through RE5 with 2 stun rods. Do you have any idea how crazy that was? 2 stun rods and we went through the game with it. Bruh, that beam is strong. Like, that beam kills everything. gotta go this way. Shit, I'm just gonna let this dude shoot him. Mr. Overpowered ass gun. Overpowered ass gun. I know there's nothing here, but I still look anyway. She doesn't need that. Give it to Billy. And let Billy get the tablets, and I'm gonna get the, because she has the grenade launcher, I'm gonna fight the bat with her. Bruh, killing the bat with the grenade launcher is, like, actually hard. Or killing the bat, period, is hard, unless you use that Magnum revolver. Because the bat, like, the aiming mechanics is not the best when it comes to that flying boss. And then they have the smaller bats that get in your freaking way. Yeah, there is. I got every single trophy for Resident Evil 0, but I did not get every trophy for Resident Evil 1. But you know what's crazy? I like Resident Evil 0 more than I like RE1. I just don't play RE1 enough. Like, I didn't even, like, some of the trophies, like the one for beating it on invisible enemy mode, I look at that and I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Like, go through the game with invisible enemies, like, there's no way in hell I'm doing that. Well, they have a trophy for going through, like, doing a knife-only run on invisible enemy mode, and that's another one where I'm just like, no. But it's in the game, like, it said, no, use the knife only, and no self-defense items. Like, that's literally one of the trophies, and, like, there's, like, as much as I love Resident Evil, and I get the platinum trophies for every Resident Evil game, I'm not gonna be able to get the platinum for Resident Evil HD Collection because of the trophies for RE1 Remake. Like, real survival mode, I don't have the trophy for that, but I would actually play that. Like, I can do that. Invisible enemy mode, I just, like, I know that it's a classic feature for the remake, I get that, but I am not playing that. Like, there's yeah, I'm not, like, I am not doing that.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
And I love getting platinum trophies. But, bruh, this is one of the things that's been, like, irritating me lately, and I get that this is an older game, but, like, I go to pick up the item, and they're just, like, inspecting things in the environment instead of picking up the damn item that I want to pick up. Because that's not aggravating at all. Yeah, let that little bastard inflate like a damn balloon. Why is the grenade launcher so weak against him? It's like the only thing that grenade launcher is good for is just freaking like. Like it's basically. Wait. No, I had it right. She doesn't even need that grenade launcher anymore. I guess I'm gonna have to do 2 playthroughs of Resident Evil 1. You know, one with Jill and one with Chris. I prefer Jill's campaign. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Even though Rebecca is like really high up there with my favorite characters in Resident Evil. Like, and I mean, she's like Claire is my favorite, and I'm not even gonna hide that. Like, Claire is by far my favorite RE character, just period. And I actually do like Chris as a character more than Jill, but in Resident Evil 1, I much rather play Jill. Because Chris doesn't even start with a freaking gun. Like, I mean, are you kidding me?
This way.
Roger.
He starts with a freaking knife. And for some reason, Chris has like less space in his inventory. Yeah, I don't really know why they did that, but they did.
Let's split up.
Yeah, let's go here with Billy Boy. And then he can fight these damn zombies that I ain't fighting. I'm gonna leave this here for Billy to pick up. I'm gonna go get the hook shot. And I'm just gonna park Rebecca at the top of the stairs so she can kill the bugs. Because of that invisible wall thing. You park Billy in a room with zombies and he's fine. You park Rebecca in a room with zombies and then she's calling you on the radio. Like, the AI is legit better with Billy than Rebecca. Right? And she's... You know what's also funny about the story? Rebecca's the cop. And Billy is the criminal. And yet Billy is the one that keeps, like, barking orders and making suggestions to Rebecca. Like, he's the one that says we should split up. We should work together. We should cooperate. Yeah. And it's like, holy crap, Rebecca. Like, dude. Ah, the hook shot's on the third. Alright, well, I'm dumb. I should have just parked Rebecca by the damn bugs and going straight to Billy anyway. Yeah, like Billy's the one that's calling all the shots and basically, and it's like, bruh, what the hell? Like, you're supposed to be a cop. You're supposed to be the one in charge. Shouldn't you be the one that's like, hey, I know you're a criminal and all, but there's like freaking zombies here and I don't want to die. So let's work together. Like, you would think it would be Rebecca that makes the call, but no. It's Billy. And it's like, by that point, it's like, bro, what, like, What the hell? Like, what if he told you to strip naked and give him a lap dance? Like, would you have freaking done it just because he suggested it? Like, what is wrong with you, Rebecca? And she tries to be assertive too, because she's like, cooperate with you. And then, like, he still persuades her. Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Like, Billy talks to her like he's the one in charge. Am I the only person that looks at this and I'm like, this ain't adding up? See, at least she's shooting the bugs. But the bugs can't even get to her. I'm abusing that invisible wall. Patch it. I know, right? Like, the invisible wall is now gone. Honestly, I agree with Nintendo. Like, if you have something small like that and it's not game breaking, who cares? Like, that's one of the things that made these older games fun, was the fact that they did have little bugs and you could, like, take advantage of it. Because they have 2 invisible walls in the game that I know of. Like, one of them is at the dam area, and the other one is right there by those bugs. And it's like, you just go there and you're in a safe zone. Another one is actually in the centipede boss fight. Like, they have one spot you stand in, and you just won't take damage. That centipede will never come there. Like, he will never hit you. And you don't even have to move. You just park your character in that one spot, and, like, it's pretty much impossible to lose against the centipede unless you're crazy and you're using only the knife or something. Like, pretty much the only way Rebecca can even die from the centipede boss is if you just let her die. And if you let her die from that thing, you are just a mean person. Like, yeah, because Rebecca's character is not consistent with how she is in Zero. Now, I actually know why that's a thing. Because Resident Evil Zero was supposed to come out first. It was supposed to be the first game that came out. And then they were going to alter Rebecca's character to fit in line with the events of Zero. But it ended up happening where RE1 Remake got released before Zero. So they didn't get to make those adjustments.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, they could have. And the hunter's dead. Cause that was actually it. Like, she fights Hunter, she fights the Leech Queen in this, and yet yeah, and then in Remake, it's like oh no, there's a hunter. She's like trying to run out of the room and everything, screaming, and it's like, what the hell is this? This is not Rebecca. That is not how she acted. Like, she did not do this. Right. 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 Oh, that's another trophy that they have. Like, they have 2 trophies in Resident Evil 1 Remake that I didn't get. And those trophies is go through all of Jill's campaign as the only survivor. In other words, you go through it and you let Chris and Barry die. And then they have the other one where it's like, as Chris, you escape by yourself. So you let Jill and Rebecca die. And it's like, why is this game giving me trophies for letting my allies die? I mean, yeah, I can technically do that one, but why? Like, I mean, I can do it. Like, I've done it on the GameCube, but I don't. It wasn't like I don't want to intentionally let them die. And I knew a guy that went through Resident Evil 1 Remake. He straight up sacrificed Barry every single playthrough just because he wanted Barry's Magnum. Yeah, like he wanted Barry's gun. So he let Barry die with Lisa Trevor every time. And it's like, Barry helps you fend off Lisa Trevor in that area. Like, what the hell are you doing? I do, dude, like, Jill's story is just better in Resident Evil 1. Like, because the interactions between Jill and Barry is better. Now, I like the interactions between Rebecca and Chris. I like those. Bruh. Like, she's missing. I'm probably gonna die from this fucking boss with a grenade launcher because she can't hit him. Oh my gosh, Rebecca, whatever the fuck your name is. Yep, I've died. Okay, so the grenade launcher cannot kill this thing, apparently.
Resident Evil 0.
Like, she kept like, she kept missing the bat. Well, that's the save that is clearly the lowest. It is so far behind now. It is pathetic. This is the handgun and magnum run. Where, like, this is like my standard run where all I use is the handgun and magnum. Because I like the handgun and magnum. Why the hell would I use anything else? Right. That's how I did for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, of course, to be fair, for RE4 Remake on my first playthrough.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, bro, why the hell did I do that? I hit the wrong button. What I actually did, I just upgraded the damn knife. Like, that was the first thing that I maxed out. Because you end up using the knife a lot in RE4 Remake. Well, not so much the chainsaw, but just parrying in general. Like, that scene was impressive. I'm gonna be alright with the hunters. I'm just gonna have to run past them. The hunters are ugly and stupid anyway. I'll be able to run past them. If they do, that might be the only chance that we ever get co-op mercenaries again. Because Capcom is not the brightest when it comes to, like, making intelligent decisions. Especially, now when it comes to single-player Resident Evil games, they do great. Like, I love Resident Evil. I love it to death. It's my favorite video game series. But when it comes to multiplayer, like, they just ignore the gold mine that they have, which is a co-op mercenaries game. And they have... And then that's a game that they could have been updating. They could have been updating that with new maps, with new characters. Like, if you're going to make a Mercenaries game, go all out. That is the one that you go all out for. Because everybody that is a Resident Evil fan will love that. People like the Mercenaries mode, especially on co-op. It is so much fun to kill zombies. Yeah. It's because they do things that don't make sense. Like, I don't even understand what they do. Like, I don't even think they understand what they do. Now, I gotta give them credit for Resistance, because Resistance was actually fun. Resident Evil 3. Get the fuck out of my way, Billy. Or legs. Get these damn legs out of my way. Legs. Legs. Oh, I don't need the Magnum anymore.
Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son or grandson.
Dude, I remember Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City, like, with some of the radio crap that they had. that shit was hilarious. Like, they had entire movies being advertised on there that don't exist, that were parodies of, like, Rambo and all kinds of other crap. It was the funniest thing ever, because, like, you could tell what it was parodying, but they did it so well that it actually sounded like a real trailer. Like, I think for one, it was like the guy that was supposedly Rambo on the radio. He was like, "But I'm not married." Or they were like, "Hey, they took your wife, but I'm not married." "You are now, to America." Like, what? But then if you say that, that literally does not make sense. Like, they took your country? That doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, your country is now in Lebanon. Like, what the fuck? You gotta go rescue her. Or they and then they had this other chick that sounded Asian, and she was talking on there, and she was like, I don't remember the guy's name, but she was like, "It's good to see you again." And then he's like, "That's you?" And she's like, "It just like old days. We kill everybody." No, they wouldn't, especially the way they ended the trailer, because the way that they ended that trailer, they actually said whatever the name of the movie was, and then it came up with, like, this film is rated R for retarded. Bruh, I could... Scary Movie 1 and 3 is actually, like, really good. Scary Movie 2, I just didn't care for it as much. I didn't like any one past 3. Six. Which I'm okay with that if they do it right. Like, I haven't seen... Dude, like, you just don't see comedy movies anymore. Like, everybody is so scared of offending people that get offended at anything. Like, they have a bird whose feather falls from the sky and they're gonna cry about something. Like, dude, like, what the hell is wrong with these kids' parents? Like, that they're getting offended so much. That, like, we literally have a generation of crybabies in this country. And the problem isn't that. The problem is that you have people that's tiptoeing around, not wanting to offend them when everything offends them. Like, screw that. Like, if you're gonna be offended by something stupid, be offended. Like, I'm not your mommy that's gonna cater to you. I live in the real world. Yeah, like, it's actually aggravating, especially with me and my writing. It's even more irritating because, like, I have actually talked to people that are in writing or like they're trying to get published too. The publishing industry has gone to crap with all this wokeism stuff. And it is so bad that they have publishing companies that are actually advertising and saying that you should get a sensitivity reader to read your book before you submit it. And it's like, what the fuck is a sensitivity reader? Like, are you serious? like make a book that's also in Braille? Yeah. Bruh, like, I don't even understand. Yeah, it's like they don't want you to get published. They don't want you to write your story. It's like, and now I am all about artistic expression. Like, I believe in that, and I believe in that very strongly. Like, I whenever you start doing things, this is the biggest issue that I have with all of wokeism. And I'm gonna be completely real with you. My number one issue with wokeism is that you are restricting people's creative freedom. Like, you should not restrict or try to control another person's creativity. Dude. Yes, it was. That's actually one of the things that I loved about Split Fiction, because Split Fiction talked about how you can't let other people steal your ideas or try to control your ideas. You should let your own creativity flow. Like, Split Fiction was freaking amazing, dude. Like, I love that game. Yeah, and J.R.R. Tolkien was right. Yeah, it's just true in general. Because, like, now, J.R.R. Tolkien, he was a Christian, so it could also have Christian symbolism. Like, because, like, Satan, like, the enemy comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And Jesus comes to give life and to offer forgiveness and repentance and peace. It's like, so that applies to everything. It applies to spirituality. It applies to real life. Because, like, people that are evil, they do not uplift other people. They try to bring them down. And they actually had something that I wrote recently. I didn't post it yet, but I wrote a quote. I came up with something that my character Corey Feng would say, because Corey Feng is a very stoic person. He doesn't talk much, but whenever he speaks, even though it's very little, it's like very impactful with what he says. So I came up with a quote for him. I wrote it down because it came to me today, actually. So he says, ignore those that criticize you. Only the weak criticize. The strong builds up others. And I actually love that quote, and I came up with it for Corey Feng to say. And it's like, dude, this is actually a positive and uplifting quote. But at the same time, like, that's true. Because the people that try to criticize you and all they say is negativity and they try to bring you down, like, if you notice, the people that are negative, they are not happy. Like, they're not happy. Right. And that's pretty much what I mean with, like, strong people try to build up others. Like, you try to improve them. One of the things that kind of, like, funny enough, I'm gonna cite Dead by Daylight of all things, but one of the funny things that I realized from Dead by Daylight is exactly how soft a lot of people are in this generation. Like, because they had people on that game that were straight up quitting. Like, they would straight up quit as soon as a game loaded in, just because they didn't like a specific killer that you played. Like, literally nothing happened. Like, nothing happened in the game yet. They just like, oh, you're playing this killer, I'm gonna quit. And then they, like, start talking shit to you when they're the ones that quit. And then they have other people that's trying to justify why they quit. And it's like, bruh, like, did you not have a mom and dad? Like, did you not go to school and play sports? Like, if you go to play soccer and you straight up quit, just because your friend is on the other team or he got picked by the other captain and you have to go against him. Like, are you just gonna quit? Like, the problem with people that quit at everything is that nobody wants to play with you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, the moment that you quit, you no longer have any right to say anything. Like, you quit. You gave up. It's like, these people cannot work. Like, there is no way that they have an actual job. Because, like, are you going to quit your job, too? Are you going to be like, oh, I don't like their uniform policy, I'm going to quit? Like, what kind of mentality is that? How can you function in life if you think like that? Like, they have things that are done at my job that I think are stupid, but I do. Just move to California and mooch off the damn government before. I think it's not. Right. And especially nowadays with the internet and with all the information that we have at our disposal, there is like no reason to be ignorant of what you're talking about. Like, if you don't know something, go research it. Go read about it. You don't have to know it like an expert. You could at least just get a basic understanding of it. And you would be better than like some of the things people say. You can tell that they didn't even do that. Like, they didn't even take the time to go Google it and just learn like what it is. And I get that from people a lot, because like talking about like my Christian faith and stuff, like they have skeptics that come up and they're like, they'll actually say something as stupid as Jesus never even lived. Like, Jesus wasn't even real. And it's like, Jesus was a historical figure. Like, you can deny that he rose from the dead, okay? You can say that. But like, to actually say that Jesus was not a real person, you're insane. Like, that is historical fact. Like, we have more evidence that Jesus lived than Julius Caesar. Think about how insane that is for you to say that Jesus never lived. Like, he never walked the earth. Like, even historians that are atheists admit that Jesus lived, died, preached. Like, Jesus preached, lived, and was crucified. Like, we know this. We have historical documents that talk about this. A lot of them. You know what's crazy about that incident? Like, that was in communist China, and that tank would not run this man over. That is crazy. But just imagine that too, like the balls. Like, just think about the balls that that guy had to actually stand in front of a moving tank like that and just be like, no, you're not passing. Like, dude, that is what you call a man. That is a man. Like, Think about what you're standing up to right there. Yeah, yeah, and the tanks actually stopped and was trying to go around them. Right? That is crazy. No! That's one of the things that actually does restore my faith in humanity. Because, like, if you're gonna stand up to government tyranny like that, that is incredible. Hell, COVID is proof of that. Look how fast they were bowing down to everything that happened. Right? I didn't get it anyway. Like, there's no way in hell I'm getting that. That's crazy. That's actually evil. Like, that was evil what they did to us. Yeah, that's how I feel about, that's how I feel about, like, if the government comes and takes your children or something extreme like that. Like, if that was me, I would view that as kidnapping. And I would do everything I could to get my child back, even if I have to take you down to get to him. Right? Right, right. I think I need to write a story, something like that. That gave me an idea. Like, but then again, I kind of feel like that goes in line with what the Hunger Games did. Because you were straight up having the government that was putting your children in these arena death matches. And the people just kind of let it happen. Now, granted, part of the story is them, rising up against it.
Resident Evil 0.
Now, now in the context of that story, I can actually understand the reason why the people were so submissive to the government tyranny and letting this happen to their children. And I'm going to tell you the reason why. That was like the 74th Hunger Games, whenever you see Katniss. So this means that this has been going on for a long-ass time. So when you look at it in that context, it actually does make sense. Because it could have been that because it's like they did oppose it at first. But then the kids were taken by force. And then 74 years. So pretty much all the people that resisted when it first happened would have passed away from old age. Which that's actually scary to think about. That, you could lose all resistance to government tyranny with only one generation. I don't know how I'm playing Resident Evil and we're going on, these philosophical, political rants about government tyranny. But it happened. Yeah. Bruh. Talk about Simmons and the stuff they were talking about with his family and how they rule the country from the shadows and stuff. Whenever that happened, my first thought was, since when did Resident Evil become Metal Gear Solid? Like, Resident Evil was always about pharmaceutical companies trying to create biological weapons and, like, sell it to militaries and stuff. You know, as memeable as that game is, I've never actually played it. I would probably love it. Like, right. I've seen the clips of, like, the speech that, shit, I can't think of his name. What's that guy's name? That senator. Armstrong, yeah, like, I actually saw clips of the speech he gives, and it's like, you know, Raiden kind of agrees with him in that speech. He's using war to stop wars. Yeah, burn, baby. Dude, like, the Molotov is such a crazy weapon to go through the game with. Bruh, look how effective the Molotov is against the leech zombies. Good lord. It's better against them than the frickin' Magnum. Oh, crap. That's true. Like, 'cause you can burn them very easily, or they burn easy. I gotta go find a green container. I didn't get it. Oh, this is gonna suck. That means I gotta go back to the mansion to get that green container. Yeah, they were. You know, another one that they got accurately in this game is actually the frog, the lurker frog. Because real life frogs are ambush predators. They're not the kind of animals that's going to, like, relentlessly attack you. They're not a tiger or a bear. Well, they're not a tiger. They're not an animal that's going to charge you directly and, like, try to take you out and overpower you. That is not what frogs do. Frogs ambush you. Like I've seen videos already of, like, frogs straight up jumping out of the water whenever little bugs and stuff go to drink. They literally jump out of the water and snatch them up. Like, that's the nature of a frog. Or a frog will, like, they'll hop, they'll just, like, snatch you with their tongue, and then they leave. Like, so the way that they depict it in this game, how they jump up, try to catch you, and then leave if they miss, that's what a frog would actually do. You motherfucker. I hate these monkeys. I'm fighting them now. Move, damn it! Move, you bitch! Like... Oh my gosh!
No! Ow!
Like, you can't even fucking hit them! At least not with this. I was... come on! No. No, those monkeys are trash. Oh, this is why I didn't want to come back to this area. Because I knew that the monkeys spawned on this balcony. At least... dude, I killed these monkeys with the damn Molotov. Granted, I had to lose a mixed herb to do it, but I did it. But you know, in all fairness, if they did the monkeys in a remake... No! Fuck! I heard the monkeys running. I don't want to go in that hall. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna basically cheat. Watch what I'm gonna do. Just because I don't want to deal with those damn monkeys, especially not with a friggin' Molotov. All because I forgot to mix that. Son of a bitch. Like, how do I forget to mix that? I do it like every time. Ah, there's no red herbs there. Alright, I'm gonna go back this way. Normally, I would not do this because, like, the whole point of this playthrough is I was using the Molotov for Rebecca. But at the same time, it's not like me to actually not have the green chemical in my mixing set. Like, normally when I get the red, I'm done. Bro, I swear, if I die from these fucking zombies... Actually, I think I'm gonna be alright. The Molotov does kill them. This is what I'm doing to kill those monkeys. I'm grabbing the damn rocket launcher, I'm going back, and I'm gonna obliterate those things. I am gonna straight up cheat. Well, no, it's not cheating because I earned this. I unlocked this from Leech Hunter. Or however you unlock it. It might be Leech Hunter. Now I'm going back in that hall. And I am going to murder those monkeys. Okay. Yeah, so I earned this in the past. I earned it. It is not cheating to use it. And I have the infinite submachine gun too. So there you go. I think you can get them from Leech Hunter as well. Like, our Leech Hunter gives all those rewards. And I did get 100 leeches, so that's why I got infinite ammo for every weapon. Bruh! Are you kidding me? Bloody caution again. I'm like almost at the point where I'm about to say this game can kindly go fuck itself. I laugh. I'm just irritated at the monkeys. I usually don't come back here after, like, I usually never come back here after it's unlocked. Bro, the fact that the monkeys actually spawn in that hallway is insane. It's almost like the game knows that you're gonna have to go back in that room for the green chemical. And that's why it does it. It does it just to piss you off. She's fine now. Alright, we're good. Well, alright, so we had a little bit of a hiccup. But we're alright. Molotov Rebecca is alright. Why don't they ever have, like, Thanksgiving decorations? They have Halloween decorations and Christmas decorations, but no Thanksgiving decorations. That's a very insightful answer. Dude, I love Thanksgiving. Like, that is actually my favorite holiday. I am thankful for my dad. I am thankful for my house. I'm thankful for my relationship with God, for my church that I go to. I'm thankful that I have a healthy body. Like, I have a lot to be thankful for. I'm thankful for my writing talent. I'm thankful for my friends. Like, I'm thankful for you, for Rain, for Clown. I'm thankful that I'm friends with all these guys and that I can know them. I'm thankful for my friend Michael Rays. Like, I'm just like, I love these guys. They're like family to me. I'm thankful that I can enjoy games like Resident Evil. And I'm thankful for all the... I'm thankful that I have a job at Bluebell.
That guy must be Marcus's son. Or grandson.
Oh, yeah, I don't really need this anymore. I can get rid of the rocket launcher. I'm just gonna go back to how I was meaning to play this game. Burn! Burn! Kill it with fire. You know what's gonna actually... You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about that tyrant fight with the Molotov. Like, I'm probably gonna die when I get to that point. But then again, I don't know. I might be surprised. What if the secret to killing that tyrant easily is to throw a damn Molotov at it? I don't even know if anybody even tried to kill it with a Molotov. I'm eventually gonna beat these saves too, and then I won't have so many to cycle through. But like I said, the whole like different loadout thing is what makes it fun. Cause like, who's gonna think to go through this with a freaking Molotov? I mean, seriously. I know, right? Like, I'm gonna be in trouble whenever I go up against it with a friggin' Molotov. That might be a huge hurdle on this run. Cause Billy's gonna be fine. The submachine gun is actually a pretty good weapon. Merc's arcade game. Is that the one you were talking about in Discord? That had like a bunch of characters in it? Ah, Billy's outfit is really cool though. I like that outfit. Now I just gotta get through that hunter room. Do you have any idea how mad I'm gonna be if I die to these hunters? After going through all that shit with the monkeys. Because of the whole chemical mixing set and stuff. Hey, I'm gonna do everything I can not to die from the hunters. Alright, so come in this little corner and just open fire. Go in backwards. As soon as it spawns, run. Ha! Machine gun their ass. Well, that was easy. Alright, I'm gonna heal myself with the first aid spray, and then we'll get back to the little tram. So yeah, this one is done. I've pretty much cleared it. I just gotta go through the motions now. Wait, what the heck? Did I seriously not send... Bruh, I'm not thinking straight. Like, I straight up did not send the dial downstairs. You know what I don't understand? That room has a hole in it where you, like, hook shot up, and yet you can't just jump down. Yeah, right? I can't believe I forgot to send it, bro. Like, this mode, I am just off. Like, I'm forgetting chemicals ahead of time, having to go back and face monkeys, forgetting to send the dial to get out of this area. Like, I'm just all kinds of off. I don't know what I was thinking on this mode. Is this the one where I was rushing because I had to go play tennis? Like, I don't even know. Maybe it was. Maybe it was this one. Alright, now we can get the dial. And we can do this right. Yeah, it's a dial. That's what it is. I am so happy that you don't need the hook shot after this little segment. That you're just done with it. Make sure you get the red chemical, alright. Yeah, I know, right? Billy!
Now this is more like it.
Billy here.
Billy, I found an aerial cable car. We can get out of this place.
Good. Wait there. I'm coming.
Roger. The sooner we get out of here, the better. Out.
I'm just sending a message right now. Wait, what do you mean with RE5? It depends on how they do it, because I personally don't think, outside of a mercenaries mode, I don't think that Resident Evil should be co-op. Right. Right. Soccer game. Oh, a better example is what they did with Metal Gear Solid Survive. Like, nobody wanted that shit. And the game... Bruh, like, nobody wanted that game. Nobody asked for it. Like, they're just doing crap that they just feel like doing. Oh, really? What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because I mean, Metal Gear Solid 5 is an unfinished game. Like, the gameplay is so good in 5, but the story is not even finished. That's right, burn, baby, burn. I love how easy the leech zombies are with this. If they make a remake of this, and they bring back the leech zombies, I hope they have Molotovs. Yeah, the weapon that was designed for the leech zombies. We're just... Dude, without the Molotov, the leech zombies are hard as fuck to kill. Alright, now I go... Oh! I'm probably gonna have a hard time getting through... You know what? I'm gonna save it before I go to that little downstairs room. I know I usually don't. Well, actually, damn it, I don't want to. But I don't want to face the monkeys again either. Because I know that they have those hunters coming up. I don't know if I can even beat them with the Molotov. I'm gonna have to save it beforehand. That way if I die, and then I'm gonna have the hunters, and then I'm gonna have the freaking tyrant fight. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard, like this next save on this loadout is gonna be like genuinely hard. The music is amazing as well. That's like some instant classic music. No, the original. Yeah, I heard it. I got the Delta. Right. Yeah, it does. It sounds like a James Bond song. Metal Gear Solid 3 feels like a James Bond game. No. And you know what's crazy? That's the best Metal Gear Solid game. Like literally, that is the best one.
0.
As far as my second favorite, Either the original or 4. Because 4 was really freaking good. Dude. You can skip them in 4. Or you can now. Right. We don't even know what even, like, we don't even know what actually happened. Or we don't know the specifics of what happened. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the next one, which is like literally what I just done. But this time I don't think I forgot the this is the double shotgun one. Which the double shotgun one is actually smart. Yeah, look, I have it. I always have the green chemical. I don't know why I didn't have it last time. What the hell's wrong with me? Like, why would you do that? Anyways, double shotgun, hunting rifle and shotgun. You know that hunting rifle is just straight up stronger than the actual shotgun? Alright. It's alright, we'll be good, because I know that the hunting rifle can kill the hunters. A lot of weapons can kill the hunters. The handgun can kill the hunters. It just depends on if you're gonna, how much you're gonna get damaged or not. I do like how on these older games, certain enemies are just flat out easy to run past. Ooh. Yeah, let's just go bring this. He's gonna be fine, Mr. I have a hunting rifle. Now we're gonna have a bit of a challenge, because I gotta actually kill that leech zombie with the shotgun. These leech zombies are so freaking hard to kill. And you know Rebecca gets pushed back for some reason. I don't even know what that attack is. It's like the thing hugs you and you take damage. Bruh, this shotgun does not kill it. Good lord. Like, you saw all those shots, it just tanked.
Resident Evil 0.
I might have to just run past that thing. Either that or go in the frickin' elevator. Like, I'm gonna be fine on the whiskers mode. I am not in any danger. Like, not with me having the Magnum revolver on this mode. And now, I'm about to get to a difficult part because I save at the dam. That's save number 6. So it's really not a long segment. But the reason why I save here on my group of 8 is because of the Tyrant fight. And you never know how the Tyrant fight can actually go. Because that thing can kill you so quickly. Like, if you make a single mistake. And she gets reunited with Enrico. Yeah, because he gets shot by Wesker. You know what's funny? Rebecca gets shot by Wesker, and then she just gets up. And it's like, Chris is like, it's a good thing you had that bulletproof vest on. But then Enrico gets shot, and it's like, I'm pretty sure that that's a bulletproof vest he's wearing. But the game just ignores that. Even though you can see it, like, look, that is a bulletproof vest he's wearing.
Don't shoot! You're alive.
Are you okay, Rebecca?
Where is everybody?
They should have arrived here before me. Haven't you seen them? That's unfortunate. If we go straight from here, we should arrive at an old mansion which Umbrella uses for research. Come on, let's go.
Wait! I've got to find Billy.
Billy Cohen? You mean you found that criminal?
Yes, but we got separated and...
No point worrying about him. He won't make it. Come on, let's go.
Sir, please. I need to find him. Don't worry. I'll catch up with you.
Rebecca... All right. Just be careful.
I never saw him again.
Never. Yeah, so, I got a couple more saves. And then I'm going to have a really, really, really difficult part because now I'm going to have to deal with the instant kill frogs. That's the hardest part of the entire game. Especially since Billy's AI is too dumb to shoot the frogs. I love how they give you the Magnum right before this boss fight. Like, they give you the best weapon in the game immediately before the Tyrant. Yeah, and Mr. X is a more upgraded, advanced version of this. The trench coat hides his heart that's exposed. It's so funny because it's like, how do you kill this thing? And then it has its freaking heart popping out of its chest. Damn, this gun is strong! Like, I literally just killed him that fast. He didn't even get a chance to move. It's bulletproof, but still, like, I see your point.
Playtime is over. You and your friends
Maybe
no
so.
longer amuse me. Good riddance. Now nothing will stop me from getting my revenge.
Yeah, that Tyrant is big. I love how whenever you burn him and he no longer has the trench coat, like, you're probably thinking, oh good, we weakened him, and then he's freaking stronger because he has that giant claw arm. You know, I'm impressed by Billy surviving this ridiculous fall. Like, how does nobody talk about that? Because if you fall high enough, falling in water will not save your life. That's just like hitting concrete. But video games, movies, basically all of fiction just ignores that. Because they're just like, oh, it's water. You could dive in water. No, actually you can't. I mean, you can if it's like a pool. But if you're like jumping off a friggin' skyscraper and you fall in water, you are going to die. Like, yeah, they just ignore that. They're like, ah, let's not bring physics into this. Nobody needs physics. Or they're like, physics? What's that? Oh, we got some real geniuses here. It looks like power has been restored. I certainly hope so. Yeah, let's take this damn ink ribbon since the game's gonna make me take it. Save number 6. So yeah, 5 is a very, very short one. But I like to save before the tyrant boss. And save 8 is when I have to manage to get through without getting gobbled up by those frogs. Save 3. Holy crap, I am so far behind on this one. I don't even remember what happened. I think I died from like the hunters or something. No, the bat. I couldn't kill the bat. Because the grenade launcher apparently doesn't work on the bat. Because of course it doesn't. Okay. They're dead. Bruh, like Rebecca, can you not get hit by everything? Alright. So yeah, this is the one that's the furthest behind. It's probably gonna be difficult just because of that damn bat. You get so close to those leeches and they don't even do shit until you grab the key. It's like you have immunity. You are invisible. They do not even sense your presence until you grab the key.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Let's go get the custom pistol again, and then we'll just continue how we were earlier. It's actually crazy how this is the save that is so far behind. Like, it's not the one that I expected to be super far behind. The one that I expected to be, like, way behind was the one where I gave Rebecca the Molotov. But no, the one in last place is this. The one with the handgun and grenade launcher. You know what this is telling me? It's telling me that the grenade launcher is a garbage trash weapon. That's what I'm getting from this. I mean, it's good against the hunters, but not the bat. Bruh, like, I didn't even get a chance to move. This is why I hate this room. Cause, like, you can't even move before the hunter hits you. Yeah, yeah, go cry me a river, you stupid little hunter. I'm surprised, of all the enemies that Resident Evil has, like, that they didn't have the hunters in Resistance. Like, but they have a lot of BOWs that they could have added to Resistance that they didn't. Like, but could you imagine that? Like, imagine the hunters in Resistance. Yeah, yeah, like how they didn't have Albert Wesker as a mastermind blows my mind. Like, you gave us Daniel, which is a completely original character. Dude, I've actually seen some fan theories that Daniel is the villain in RE9. And they're using him from Resistance. Like, they're actually gonna put him in a main game. Yeah, I thought it was him. He did. That should have been Daniel. That should have been Daniel. It really should have been. Son of a bitch, I did it again. I input the wrong freaking... Oh my gosh. Dude, like, I should just, like, delete this game because I keep messing up that one puzzle that I know. I'm, like, almost to the point where I'm tempted just to give Billy the frickin' hook shot and just say screw it and fight the bat with the fucking handgun because of how useless the grenade launcher was. Just because Billy's tanky and he doesn't die. Like, and then you have Rebecca over here that stubs her big toe and she's in caution. You walk into a wall too fast and now she's in caution. I don't really want her to have the hook shot anyway, but I probably should give her the hook shot. Because, I mean, she does have the grenade launcher. I don't know how she gets... I don't know how she got her ass kicked by the damn bat. Dude, did you see that fan animation that I put in my Discord server? With Wesker subjugate. Okay, try to find it. I think I put it in the Resident Evil section on my Discord. That is actually really good. That is a fan-made animation, and he basically did like a short video of Wesker subjugating Jill from Resident Evil 5. And the animation looks so good. If they would have had that in Resident Evil 5, it actually would have benefited the game. And it's like, you know this is amazing whenever fans are doing stuff like this, doing stuff that should have been cutscenes. Like, and that's the only video he has on his channel too. So that makes me think that he's new and he's probably going to make more content in the future. Oh, it's like I posted it today, so it's new. I think I tagged you in it. Oh, the Spencer returning one is actually a good theory. It talks about the man in the goggles and the guy that's in the chair from the trailer. And they're basically saying that, like, he probably used a version of the progenitor virus to come back, similar to how Wesker did from RE1. Because Wesker gets impaled through the chest by the tyrant, and he comes back from that. So it's a fan theory that Spencer survived that. Like, or he came back after Wesker killed him. It's a stretch. You know what I actually think it is? I think it's just a brand new villain. Like, I mean, that's what I think it is. Like, even though I think it would be awesome if it's Daniel from Resistance and he's actually popping up in a real game, I think that would be amazing. I think that would be a smart decision. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think the opportunity to have done that would have been with Village, with the guy that looks literally just like Daniel.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna check nowhere. You're going check over here, Billy. Billy boy. And then we're gonna do the old switcheroo. This is such a cool trick. To just, like, completely nullify that. Bruh, is this bitch gonna die? Even with the fucking grenade launcher, they don't die. Billy's in danger. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Like, these leech zombies are too overpowered. If only I would have had a Molotov. You really don't see people sporting a mullet nowadays. Like what? Like you saw that a lot in the 90s whenever,
Let's split up.
Roger.
dude,
Come on.
Roger.
like, why? Why do I keep pushing the wrong button? I know it's triangle. Like, I know the right button to push, I just keep messing it up. And, you know, it's gonna throw me off because you'd think that the controls from Zero and RE1 would be the same, but then it's not. Like, I think square and circle are reversed. Like, run is square or something. Which is weird. Like, because having run as zero as the circle button actually makes sense in my mind. Like, I'm so used to the controls for Zero that I'm going to be thrown off whenever I go back to playing RE1.
Come on.
Roger.
Bruh. Alright, Rebecca, you don't need to aim at the leeches. The leeches cannot hurt you. Oh, damn. I'll take that critical hit. Dude, RE2 had the best animation for when you were in danger. Your character was like limping so bad. They were limping like they were about to topple over. Like they had to use the freaking shotgun as a crutch. They were limping so bad. And yet that animation, whenever they were in danger, just didn't come back. All they do is just hold their side after that. I gotta come in here to get that first aid spray that I know is in this room. Yep, literally right there. I love it. I love it. A first aid spray. You could like get gutted by a freaking hunter, but if you just spray some aerosol on you, you're fine. Are you fucking serious? I just healed this dude.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Damn, I'm actually playing as Billy a lot in this mode. What the hell is wrong with me? Why do I want to play as this ugly ass dude? I mean, his only weapon in this one is the handgun. Rebecca has the grenade launcher, and the grenade launcher apparently can't kill the freaking bat. Well, I'm pretty sure it can. I just need to actually kill him. I feel like they did a really good job with Zero's story in the Umbrella Chronicles. The only story that they completely screwed up in the Umbrella Chronicles was RE3. Like, Capcom cannot make a good adaptation of RE3 to save their life. They couldn't do it in Umbrella Chronicles, and they couldn't do it in the remake. At least we got the original. That's a masterpiece. Amazing that she even saw the hook
Let's
shot.
go.
Okay.
I wonder how a true co-op Zero would even work. Because, like, they have an entire section of the game where Billy's not even playable. Insert disc 2. Alright. We got it this time. Just don't die. Just do not die from the bat. That's all you gotta do. I'm gonna take this mixed herb this time. That way I can actually heal. Alright. I'm gonna have to run back in that corner by the door or something. I gotta do something different to not get obliterated.
Ow!
Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Ow! Ow!
Bruh!
Ow!
These little bats keep hitting me.
Oh!
How is this bat not dead from a fucking grenade launcher?
Ow!
There he goes. I was like, dude, that is a lot of freaking damage. Oh, I beat it this time. He didn't kill me. And now I don't have to fight the bat again, because every save is past that point. I love how Wesker mode is actually my furthest save. Of course, the guy with the Superman eye lasers is my furthest save. My dog is just looking at me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
After I save it, I'm gonna throw some food on the stove, 'cause I'm getting hungry. I'm still gonna continue playing. I'm just gonna like walk away for a few minutes.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yes, Rebecca, we're gonna record data. Alright. So yes, I will be right back. I gotta get some food. I'm starving. I'm only gonna be like a minute or two. I'm back.
Resident Evil 0.
Yeah, I had to go. Alright. Part 5, panel room. So this is going to be caught up to... This is now going to be caught up to Whiskers mode. But, you're going to be alright. Because this is the handgun and magnum run. The handgun and magnum is not going to lose. Not against the tyrant. Bruh, that magnum revolver killed the tyrant so fast that thing couldn't even move. Like, that is a complete slaughter. Alright, so I got 23 minutes before my food's done. And I'm gonna continue playing anyway. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna be playing late. I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy this game. I never saw him again. Yeah, I survived the gunshot because I wore my bulletproof vest. And then I escaped on my own because Chris wasn't very intelligent and he thought I was dead for some reason. Ghost of Tsushima was a gorgeous game, so I believe it. Like, Ghost of Tsushima I really like. Like, the only thing that I didn't like is that the man's uncle, like, tried to murder him because of some pussy shit. It was like, oh, you're not fighting honorably. And it's like, bitch, we're at war and we're being invaded. You're right? Like, there's only one rule in war. Win. That's it. That's the rule in war. Win. Alright, let's kill this tyrant again. And then I'm gonna be close to the froggies on this save. I know why I love Resident Evil 0 so much. Wait, I think I got him. I got him. I beat him. I beat his ass. Alright, that's what I like to see. Beat this tyrant's ass. The save that I'm worried about is the Molotov one, man. Like, I don't even know if you can kill that thing with a Molotov. I'm gonna laugh so hard if I do it on the first attempt. Oh, I was laughing because I killed the tyrant. I see what you're saying though, because they do release pro versions of the consoles. But they come out with it a few years after though, like it's not right away. Like it's always years later. It's like a couple, like 2 or 3 years that they come out with the pro version. Because I didn't get the PS5 for like the entire first year. Of course, the reason why is because you couldn't get it for the first year. It wasn't available. Now the dam's lit up like a Christmas tree. Merry Christmas. I just realized. No, it's not. I was about to make a joke about Christmas in Resident Evil, but I can't. There's no Resident Evil game that takes place in Christmas. Just imagine if they did that. If they did a Resident Evil Christmas. Really? Damn. Well, this is a very short save segment.
Resident Evil 0.
Alright, I'm gonna take my dog out now, so I'm gonna have to step away for a bit, but I'll be right back, guys. Come on. Alright. Bella did her business quickly. So that's good. That's what I like about my dog. When she goes to the door, she goes quick. Whenever I have to go somewhere and I bring her out, it's hit and miss. Alright, this is gonna be dangerous because I think I'm gonna have to kill the hunters. And I don't know if the Molotov can even kill the hunters. And then after I kill the hunters, I'm gonna have to fight the tyrant. Which I don't know if the Molotov can kill the tyrant. I might have jammed myself up in this one. But then again, you never know. I at least have to try to do it. I do have health if I need it. So that's good. tyrant and his dude. What the fuck? She threw the bottle off the... You're kidding. It kills the hunters. I can't even see the damage. What the fuck? With a fucking Molotov. Molotov kills hunters, people. Now for the real test. Fighting the tyrant. Yeah. I saved it before that room with the hunters. Normally, on the previous ones, I saved after this little bit. But the reason why I saved before is because I didn't know how the bottles were going to do against the hunters. But now I just got to get through the tyrant and I'll be okay. I don't know how the bottle's going to... I'm almost tempted to save again, but I really don't want to. Because then that would mess up my section of 8 saves. Like, dude, I can't believe it actually knocks the hunters on their ass. Like, what the hell? Like, how the fuck does this thing kill the hunters? Now I just gotta, kill the tyrant. I do have I do have an herb. I'm almost tempted to go back to that little cable car and grab the double green, because you don't know what can happen. Especially with me fucking throwing bottles at the damn thing. I'm gonna do that. I'd rather have those herbs and... Bro, I can't believe that she threw the first bottle off the ledge. Like, that was the auto-aim that did that. What the hell? Like, the hunter's right there, and you throw the bottle and miss! Let's go in this little Resident Evil 2 area. Who finished building the little thing? Entire room and stuff in the center of this platform in RE2. Like, who the hell finished building this after the mansion incident? Bella, jump up. Like, cause somebody finished building it. Clearly. Yeah, I get it. You never saw him again. I'm so sorry. He went to Australia. He lives in Australia now. That's why you never saw him again. He was like, you know what? I ain't going to this damn mansion. I'm going to Australia. That makes more sense to me. Like, if I saw zombies, I would friggin' leave. Like, you saw zombies and then it's like Umbrella made it. Oh, look, there's a mansion where they're Umbrella was doing research and made these zombies. Yeah, fuck that. It'd be like, yeah, fuck that. I'm going to Australia. See you guys later. Why Australia? Because I am getting as far away from this bullshit as I can. Funny enough, they never had a Resident Evil game that took place in Australia. So you actually would be safe. Come to think of it, I don't even know a single survival horror game that even takes place in Australia. I am just apparently good at dodging this guy. Come on. Attack, you motherfucker! Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to do that jumping attack. Of course she's injured. I knew I was gonna have problems with this guy. Yeah, right. Damn it! Oh, I was about to say, he missed that? Damn it! I beat him! First try! And with Molotovs. I made this. I'm clipping that. I beat the tyrant with Molotov. Dude, like, the fact that I killed hunters and a freaking tyrant with Molotovs. Like, I was so scared about that part. Now, granted, it took effort. I lost 2 herbs. But who cares? I killed them with Molotovs. I was dodging him really good until he just stopped jumping at me. Because you can tell when he's going to jump. Like, he changed his strategy and still lost. Yeah, bro, like the fact that a Molotov actually knocked down the hunter just blows my mind. Like it knocked that thing on its ass. And I killed the tyrant with it too. I made it through this segment. It's a miracle. It looks like the power has been restored. Well, I certainly hope so. Save. Alright, now we got number 6. Damn, I'm actually making good progress. Like, I think they're all about at the same area. Wesker is a little ahead, but like, most of these are at the same area. Like, let me see, like 2 are at the same spot.
0.
And then you have 2 more on the same spot. Yeah, so these two are on the same one. These two are at the same one. Well, technically they're all, like 3 of them are at the same spot, but I just did this, so it's still behind. These two are like 2 saves behind, but they're still even. Which one is this? Is this the one where Billy has the handgun? Or is this a double shotgun one? It's the double shotgun one. Oh, right, I died last time because I couldn't, I died last... No, I died because I couldn't kill that fucking leech zombie with the shotgun. That was on a different save earlier. That one actually, that was the one with the grenade launcher. Like, yeah, the bugs damaged me when I was shooting them with a grenade launcher. Like, that grenade launcher is like the worst big weapon in the game from what I'm seeing. Yeah, it was literally the leech zombie downstairs that killed me. Cause that thing like straight up refused to die. And I know I'm gonna have to try to fight him again. I'm surprised I'm surprised Capcom didn't put frickin' Mega Man in this mode and give you a Mega Man outfit that actually gave you his gun. Dead Rising. Yeah, because Dead Rising did it. What? Nobody's weapon is as powerful as Mega Man's Buster. Alright. Right. Alright, now I gotta try to kill this bastard again. Like, how did they make the leech zombies, like, so freaking overpowered?
Ow! Ow! Oh!
Damn it!
Oh! Ow! Ow!
Bro, I'm in danger. Oh my gosh! Like, this is a fucking shotgun! Okay, Rebecca, move! Oh my god, I died again. Dude, you cannot kill this motherfucker with the shotgun.
Resident Evil 0.
Alright, I'm back. I got my food. Bruh, like, the things that I am seeing from these multiple playthroughs and different loadouts is like, I'm seriously starting to think that the bloody Molotov is a better weapon than the shotgun and the grenade launcher. And from what I'm seeing, there's really no reason not to think that. I know, right? And meanwhile, I'm over here trying to kill a leech zombie with the shotgun, and I'm just getting murdered. Of course, Wesker mode. But Wesker mode, I'm kind of going through it to be overpowered. Like, because Wesker is overpowered. You know Wesker's going to want Rebecca to be overpowered. Alright. That was easy. Bruh, just think if the frog would have spawned before getting to Wesker. I don't even know if it can. Maybe it can. I don't know. I do know that it can actually spawn in this room when you reunite with Billy. Like, I had it happen one time.
Rebecca, where am I?
It's amazing because even when you know the room where it spawns in, it still jump scares you because of how rare it is.
What could have done this?
Me, I did it.
They must have been used as test subjects in Marcus's research. He must have kept messing around with the mother virus.
Billy?
Playing as Whiskers again. Watch, you can kill every single leech by doing this. Or not! What the hell? Okay, leeches are immune to Superman eye laser.
I don't need this.
Okay.
DC Douglas did the best Wesker. I don't care what anybody said. The way that man portrayed Wesker was great. I think it's like, right? Yeah. You can literally just like control Rebecca and do this puzzle like this. It's so easy. Because you can move the partner character at the same time. See, and there you go. That's it. This puzzle's done. I wouldn't even call this a puzzle though. It's just moving boxes. And there you go. The turning controls is not that great. But it's still fun to do the dash. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, Wesker's my main on this mode. Bruh, like, that's not the way I wanted you to go. There you go. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's so crazy that he can just do that. You got red already. I need blue for the chemicals. Wesker mode is like literally my best run. Alright, save number 7. Dude, this is crazy. The grenade launcher run is seriously about to overtake the double shotgun run. Like, from what I'm learning with this, is double shotguns is weak as fuck. Like, it's in last place. I didn't expect the Molotov run to be further than the shotgun run. That is crazy. Yeah, it did. Even after all these years. Even after all these years. Even after all these playthroughs. Is the friggin' Molotov that is doing good. To be fair though, if I could actually get flame rounds for the grenade launcher, I think it would be better than the actual explosive rounds that comes with it. Cause the flame rounds can 100% kill the leech zombies. There it is. My shotgun run cannot kill that damn thing. Yeah, the leech growth records and dude talking about his children and crap and Wait. Takes care of that. Now Billy here just has the handgun and that's it. Which means I'm probably definitely not gonna be able to kill that freaking leech zombie. Well, if I can't kill him, I'm just gonna have to run past him. Which is probably what I should do on that shotgun run. Since it's not working. Like, next time I get to that, I'm just gonna run past this bitch. Since he's refusing to die. Since he eats shotgun shells like food. He looks at shotgun shells and he's like, that's it?
Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son or grandson.
Yeah, sure. Alright. I'll take it. That's a green leech. Billy's not supposed to be able to take that. The green is only for Rebecca. We're breaking the game. I'm just gonna run past this dude. Yes, Rebecca, let's get the green leech. Alright, let's go. Before these guys get up. Alright, I can beat the hunters. Just hold the button down and they can't touch me. Dude, this is actually like making the entire screen blurry. Oh, there you go. Hunter's down. How'd they die right there? Unless the grenade blew them back. Just think of the potential this game has with a remake. Like, for real. As long as they don't let the team that did Resident Evil 3 Remake touch it, I think it could be good. Like, in fact, the team that did RE3 Remake, I think they should just fire them. And hire all new people. Of course I'm joking. I don't actually want anybody to lose their job. I just hope that they learn their lesson from Resident Evil 3 Remake. The hell is this? I got on Instagram in the loading screen. I thought I would have been able to kill the leech zombie with the shotgun, but now that I know I can't and I've tried twice, running past them is just the way to go. That's sad that even with a shotgun you cannot kill that damn thing.
Maybe I could use this.
Rebecca here, over.
Billy, I found something here that might make you happy. It's an aerial cable car.
Really? That's great. Now we can get out.
Yep, let's regroup as soon as possible. Over.
Roger.
Alright. To be fair, Billy's not exactly going long. Like, it doesn't take long to get him back. If they remade it, it would probably take like 3 hours to get him back. They'd probably expand the section where you don't have him. Make you play as Rebecca for a while. Expand the tyrant boss fight. Like, there's so many ways they can improve this. It has so much potential for improvement.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, right. She doesn't have health. She can get health, though. There's that red-green herb downstairs. Right where the leech zombie is. Right. With everything in the Marvel movies, that is the one thing that you have a problem with.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh my gosh!
Ah! Oh!
I think the explanation they gave is that he's smart enough to calculate the angles and the geometry of it and just catch it. And it's like, right. People are weird. Like, dude, I self-published 2 books when I was younger, when I was in college. And they had somebody that criticized one of my books titled Wrong Number. They have a scene in there where a person gets jump scared by the demonic entity and they fall down the stairs and break their neck from falling down the stairs. They had somebody that criticized that in my story, and they said, this is not realistic because there was people that saw him fall down the stairs and break his neck, and the other people didn't immediately panic and start running out of the building. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that they would be in shock if that happened before their eyes. Like, people are not just gonna immediately start screaming and panic just because of something like that. What would happen is they would be in shock. It would be like a, like a gasp moment. It would be more likely for somebody to go check on him and see if he's okay. But, like, they actually said that that was not realistic, that he fell down the stairs and broke his neck. And the reaction of the people that were witness to it wasn't realistic. And it's like, what world do you live in that if you see somebody fall down the stairs, you're gonna start screaming and panicking and running out of the building? Like, I mean, if that's what you're telling me, like, if you're like that, I kind of don't want you near me, like, ever. Yeah, right? Like, I was actually... Yeah, for real. Like, I actually saw somebody fall down some steps in real life. Like, it happened in a movie theater, of all things. Like, and you know what happened? Nobody panicked and started screaming and ran out of there. It's amazing. What happened was, they had a few people that ran up to them, like they ran at them to check and see if they were okay, and it turned out that they were okay. Like, that's what happened. And that's what I wrote in my story. Like, the people were in shock, and they went to him to see if they were okay, and then it's like, oh my gosh, call an ambulance. He broke his neck. I think he broke his neck. He's not moving. Like, and they tried to say that how I wrote it was not realistic. And then I'm like, are you trying to tell me that a person can't break their neck from falling down the stairs? Like, or like, what's not realistic about it? Like, they were saying that everything was not realistic. They were like, oh, you have a demon-possessed phone that keeps coming back after the main character discarded it. That's not realistic. And it's like, well, no shit. That's the horror of the story, is the fact that he can't get rid of the phone. This motherfucking hunter! Freaking stun locking me. It's the stun locking that aggravates me.
Ow!
Oh, you've gotta be fucking kidding me! I thought he was dead. You think you killed the damn thing and then you didn't. It's alright, he's dead now. And now I'm gonna save it before the tyrant boss fight. With no health. With me having no health. But I'm sure that'll be okay. I killed it with a Molotov! I think we've already established that the Molotov is Bruh, I killed those hunters easier with a Molotov than with the freaking grenade launcher. Like, what is happening here? Are you serious? Like, she commented on the map, but she didn't pick up the frickin' map? Like, this game is funny. This was actually, because of those hunters, this was about to be stuck where the shotgun one was. Like, the shotgun run and the grenade launcher run are the two that's in last place. Well, actually, now it's the shotgun that's in last place. I think I have established what the worst weapons are. And now that I know that, just go handgun and magnum. Like, seriously, just go handgun and magnum. Alright. Now we got the cheerleader on the dam. That would be an interesting movie title, like Cheerleader on the Dam. These zombies can't actually get to me. They like do this weird thing where they circle around. Cause this is another spot where they have an invisible wall. Let's use the Magnum. Alright. Billy! The fact that you can't kill these leeches in this room with Wesker's eye beam is just crazy. But then again, those leeches don't try to do anything to attack you either, so maybe they're just like considered part of the environment and not an enemy.
Billy!
Rebecca, where am I?
You're safe now. Are you okay? What could have done this?
They must have been used as test subjects in Marcus's research. He must have kept messing around with the mother virus.
Billy?
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Yeah, I pretty much got this part down to the science. And that's how it's done.
Follow me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him to follow her while I have him pushing boxes. Cause of course I am. What the? Yeah, now that dude has like the strongest freaking magnum in the game. When we're talking about a magnum revolver that can straight up make the tyrant like not even move in the boss fight. Not only that, the last time I had double magnums against the Leech Queen, in the first fight, that Leech Queen couldn't even move. You just destroyed him. Yeah, we gonna get out of here. Alright. I just heard the damn thing. I didn't know where it was. Really? I think this run and the Wesker one never died.
0.
And all the other ones had deaths. Because I know for a fact that the Molotov one did have a death somewhere. It was early. It was on the train. Wait, no, it wasn't on the train. It was on the, it was against the hunters. In that little room in the basement. How the hell did it grab me? I've only been like untouchable this whole time. And then I suddenly get grabbed. But that's alright. We good. You still there, Mist? You went quiet. I'm getting closer and closer to that 8th save. And the 8th save is the last one. But that's also the one where I have to deal with the frogs. I like how the frogs don't show up until the tail end of the game. In a way, it makes sense because they are a one-hit kill. Alright. Alright, Cobra Commander.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Here we are with the crates all over again.
Okay.
And there we go. Fill that. I mean, I only did this several times in a row now. This is the third time I'm doing this. I got 2 more. Once those other 2 saves actually catch up, because they're not exactly 1 save behind. I think one of them is 1 save behind. The other one is 2. Yeah, let the machine gunner kill them all. Shit. The way Billy is on that machine gun, I don't even need to throw the Molotovs when I'm with him. Just let him gun everyone down. Like, the thing is about the machine gun, it completely stun locks the zombies. And I look at that and I'm just like, it's about damn time. Dude, Rebecca is so short compared to Billy. Look at this shit, man. Killing him with a... Oh, okay, yeah, Billy was there, sure, but... like... Those poor hunters couldn't even move. Alright.
Resident Evil 0.
Once I beat the game, that save is done. I don't need it anymore. Like, you just continue, but you just skip that one. Because that loadout is officially won. Alright. So this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna, like, not even try to kill the leech zombie this time. We're just gonna run past them. Because the last 2 times I tried to kill him and I died. Like, the shotgun just straight up does not kill this man. The leech zombie has shotgun immunity. As hell, even the grenade launcher, like, doesn't want to kill the leech zombie. That thing just attacked me before mutating. That thing just attacked me before mutating. It didn't hit me, but still. That ain't overkill at all. There you go. Just ignore them.
Must be Marcus's son or grandson.
All right, I'll take it. If he's gonna have an exploding head issue. Out of the room before the zombie could even get up. Wait a minute. I couldn't even grab it. Son of a bitch. I didn't even realize that I couldn't grab it. Bruh. This is one way to get the most out of a game. To do multiple runs like I'm doing. Different loadouts, challenge yourself. You don't have to do this with Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 is kind of long. Like, I think that's the longest one. Except, like, maybe RE6. Alright, he's still fine. Bruh. Can you not get fucking humped by that asshole?
Now this is more like it.
Billy here.
Billy, I found an aerial cable car. We can get out of this place.
Good. Wait there. I'm coming.
Roger. The sooner we get out of here, the better. Out.
I'm gonna have to go meet up with Billy on this one. You know what would be one enemy that would be crazy if they remake Code Veronica? Is the frickin' Bandersnatcher. The one that could grab you from across the entire frickin' room. And those things were like a failed tyrant, if I remember right.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're not. Billy's going. Don't you just love it how some doors just straight up stay open? Like they're like, nah, I'm not gonna close this one. I'm gonna leave it open.
Let's go.
Okay.
This thing has the weirdest run ever. Alright. Let's see if I can actually do this with the shotgun. Specifically kill the zombie. I mean, not the zombie, the tyrants and the hunters. You know the shotgun can kill the hunters, but the zombies, I mean, the fucking... Why do I keep saying zombies? The tyrant. The Claw Man. Really? Oh my gosh. Alright. Now all you gotta do is beat the tyrant with the shotgun. But I'm saving it first.
Resident Evil 0.
Whiskers mode. Whiskers and Save One are the only ones that never died. At least not yet. Alright. Take care of that guy. And they're still together in the cutscene. Look, Wesker, it's the creature that impales you through the chest. Rebecca is just straight up not shooting. Damn! The I-beam is not helping me. Oh, Rebecca's not helping me. Alright.
This is your chance.
Okay.
Well, you did beat him. With the I-beam. Eventually. It's a small gondola. Rebecca could probably ride it. They actually have acid rounds. I forgot that they even have acid rounds. So I'm just gonna force the frog to jump on the dam, that way it won't come out. Or that way it'll be unpredictable when if it comes out or not whenever I come back over here. There you go. That way it won't be an automatic one. And then I just gotta make it back to the safe room and save. Oh, there was only one. Okay. And now we just hope I can actually make it back. Okay. I'll take the red and green herb right here. And there we are, save 8. There you go.
0.
Number 5 panel room. Grenade launcher versus Tyrant. Bruh, I swear, if I can't beat this damn thing with the grenade launcher after just beating them with the Molotov, I'm gonna be pissed. Especially since I don't have health. That's gonna make it even worse. Enrico. It's actually crazy how they have literally nothing in this area. Like, no herbs, nothing. Alright, good. The grenade launcher can kill the Tyrant. It's a miracle. I already know the second floor brings you to like a room where they have hunters, but I think they have herbs here too. And the first floor actually brings you back to the damn training facility. Yeah, let's fully heal. Rebecca. I didn't have to come here in any of the other playthroughs.
Playtime is over. You and your friends no longer amuse me. Good riddance. Now nothing will stop me from getting my revenge.
Alright. This is actually a nice long stream. And it would have been longer if I wouldn't have worked so late today.
Resident Evil 0.
Another one with number 7. We're getting there, Mist. We're getting close to the end. Chat, we're getting close to the end. The last save is always the hardest one because you have to survive the frogs. And then you have to kill the leech boss. Bruh, like, can you just read the damn document? Nice. Get the fuck out of my way, Billy. I'm trying to move. Gonna block my path like that.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Like magically teleports you back anywhere. Unless you just want to see both variations of the scene, because why not? Yep, they did it with different variations. I'll surround them. Billy literally killed it by himself. Bro, that Magnum revolver is overpowered.
This way.
Okay.
Like, I wasn't even there. And by the time I got back in the room, it was already dead. Some of these items makes no sense to me that it would be removed. Like the motherboard for that little control panel was literally removed and put on the ground, on the floor in another room. Like, why would anybody in their right mind ever remove that? Just, you know, nitpicking survival horror logic. Iframes. They have people that keep popping in and out. Like, it's been going on all night. I guess that's normal. You can see it in the reflection. That's a cool little detail. Alright. Another one with save number 8. Down the hatchet. So that's 2 on save 8. Next round is gonna be fun.
Resident Evil 0.
You never know. I might actually beat the game on one of them. Molotov and the Tyrant. Let's see who wins. It's like he doesn't know who to attack. I'm gonna clip that too. I love it when I can kill that dude with a freaking Molotov.
Yeah.
Get in the gondola. And grab a drink. Another one, probably my last one for the night. All it is a Mountain Dew. Dude, like, I'm telling you, this is an underrated ass weapon. Right, so the reason why I do this now, or the reason why I've been doing this now, is to force this frog to come out. Because this is a guaranteed spawn the first time you come through the dam. So you do this to force spawn it, and then it might not even appear. All the other ones are random as crap. Damn it! I'll be alright. Damn! Alright. The Molotov does kill the zombies, but it doesn't knock them back at all.
Resident Evil 0.
And this is the one that's the furthest behind. And we're about to find out if I can kill the tyrant with the shotgun. You should be able to. You killed him with the fucking Molotov. 3. Bruh, how weak is this shotgun? It took ages to beat that tyrant. I think this is the shortest one in the game. This is the shortest segment in the game with how I save. Alright.
Resident Evil 0.
Alright. Now we can attempt to beat it. Attempt. That's a funny word. If you make it to the Lich Queen, you will beat it. The only real threat is gonna be the frogs. I love how it's give Rebecca a boost. It's like, give Rebecca a boost? Yes. Give Rebecca the boost to get it. Okay.
Resident
Alright.
Evil 0.
That's what I figured it was gonna be hard. You still there, Mist? Oh, man. I suppose you saw that. That was only one. Just gotta... Dude, it's gonna be hard to actually get to the damn leech boss and end the game. Like, my lowest save is gonna friggin' catch up by that point. They can't actually reach me here. At least I was hoping they can't. But no, they can't. When the hell do you get the flame rounds, man? Like, I know there's somewhere around here. Make it a little bit easier to deal with the leech. Unless I just say screw it and run past this one. Yep. That's what I'll do. Because they have the flame and the acid rounds here. What's crazy is, like, you don't even see those rounds before this point. You know, from my experience, forklifts are powered by propane. They're not powered by... I mean, I'm not going to say they don't have a battery, but, like, they have propane tanks on them. And that's what powers them. Which makes it kind of suspect that they insert a battery to power it. I guess that's one of those things about, you know, actually working. You can pick up on things like that.
Billy!
Rebecca, where am I?
You are in the sewer. Bada bing, bada boom.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah,
This is one way to do it without having to change characters constantly. Bada bing, bada boom.
This way.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Bro, they're both in danger. Are you kidding me? I hate the leech zombie. Billy, are you gonna fucking shoot? But Rebecca's health is so freaking... Like, she gets damaged too easily. I mean, granted, that's like one of the difficulty things about the game, but still. There's the flame rounds. You gotta come all the way over here. Just to get it. Number 7.
Resident Evil 0.
Well, this has been a little while, or it's taken me a bit of time to go through all these, but we are at the end.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Bing, bada, boom. 6 hours in. Bam. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be doing this part a lot. Dude, I had those things stun locked. It doesn't always work like that, but I'll take it. This has been a night. This has been a long stream. Bruh. Like, this thing is just not lively right now. But that's kind of it. Yeah, it is, but I mean, I get that it's random. Like, that's the reason why it jump scares you, because of how rare it is. Well,
You stay here.
Okay.
I'm not ready to beat it yet. Because once I beat it with a save, that's it. That's a wrap.
Resident Evil.
Alright. Let me get at least one off each save, and then I can try to beat it. I think that's fair. Alright, so I don't need this. You can't leave it here. What do you mean you can't leave it here? The hell are you talking about? Alright. Yeah, I'm leaving it because I don't need it anymore. There's no more saving. That's my last save. What? Are you serious? Bruh. Like it took forever for the damn thing to attack. Yeah, it was better. But it just goes to show you that it's random. Like it really is.
This way.
Okay.
Because the other times that I loaded here, it didn't spawn in that room. Not on the first time. Billy's like, the fuck you looking at?
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Who else is watching? Probably Rain and Clown.
Ow!
Well,
Resident Evil.
Vor is my guilty pleasure. I gotta get some clips. This is gonna be a video. I gotta do it because like it's been too long since I made a video of this. Bro, it was ridiculous. Like the last time I made one, it had like thousands of views. Like let me see. $14,000 views. I see the video now. That was 5 years ago. That's how long it's been. Holy crap. Yeah, 'cause it was 2020. No shit. Oh yeah. It's long overdue then. Like, I gotta get as many clips as I can. That's gonna be hilarious if, like, that makes my YouTube subscribers just jump up. And then all of a sudden there's a bunch of people that tune in when I play the game and I'm no longer on 0. That would be funny. Alright, so you know that you can't kill this guy with a shotgun. We've already established that it doesn't work. Cause I know in the next room they have the leech zombie. Unless I just take the double shotgun to it, but I'm gonna need Billy for that. Bro, these leech zombies are seriously too strong. Like, if you can't even kill it with a shotgun, that is ridiculous. I know I am one of the viewers, because I have this up on my laptop. As I guess that's a perk of having 2 YouTube channels. Oh, nice! Nice! It's short, but I'm gonna clip that. Just the fact that it, like, its head exploded right away, I gotta clip that. Alright. Get the double shotgun and take out that damn leech zombie that refuses to frickin' die.
You stay here.
Okay.
This should be the last time that I have to do this.
way.
Okay.
I just think that's funny how he's like telling this dude to come on, like come this way, while he's pushing a crate. Come on, Bella, jump up. Alright, now let's go double shotgun and try to kill this asshole. I'm gonna put Billy in the front. Let the tank get hit. Wow! That straight up bypassed me and got to Rebecca. Move, move, move! Bruh. Like, this game just hates Rebecca. Imagine fighting a tyrant with 2 shotguns when you can't even kill the frickin' leech zombie. Alright. And they're both on good health. I'm not even gonna go up there. I'm just gonna go fight those hunters. I'm just gonna stay. There's really nothing I need up there. I mean, they got a couple of herbs and they got a stupid file. Alright. Well, now he's injured. Bruh. Like, you just like, can't help yourself but get injured. I think what makes it truly difficult is just the gameplay. Alright. We ain't dealing with this. Screw this. Alright, so now we're going to Wesker mode. I'm gonna get some water. I mean, I'm gonna load it up and then I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, Whiskers. Now the question is, will I beat it here? Will I actually make it to the Lit Queen and beat it? Damn Leech Queen. Queen Leech impersonating Dr. Marcus. Dr. Marcus is another one that could have been in Resistance. Like they have Spencer in there. And they could have gave him the leech zombies. Which, if they're anything like this game, would have been busted. Like, unless you had a Molotov, you can't kill them. Yeah, right? Maybe his other exclusive could have been the frog. Bruh, the Resistance, I can't get over how much potential Resistance had. And Neobards was all for it. They would have kept it going. That makes it so sad. 'Cause they would have kept it going. Now, in all fairness, they did a good job with Silent Hill F. Yeah, because they did Bloober Team. What company is doing Townfall? Because we haven't really heard anything about it. Behavior. I'll be honest with you. I won't buy anything that Behavior makes. Really? Oh my gosh. I am not getting back on Dead by Daylight. Like, when I tell you that I am done with the game, I am done with it. Like, I just, like, I actually feel disgusted in myself that I even played it for as long as I did. Cause, like, I thought I made friends playing the game. I thought, you know, like, it was fun. But, like, those are the guys that just, like, straight up left my Discord server. And, like, I made it because of my writing, but I also made it because I was making so many friends from playing Dead by Daylight. So I invited them into the Discord server, they join in the Discord server, and then they start leaving, and it's like, well, you know what? Like, if this is what people that you make friends with are like on Dead by Daylight, I don't want to be a part of this community. Like, cause they acted like they didn't care about anything else in the entire universe except Dead by Daylight. And it's like, you know that there's more to life than just this one game, right? Like, they have other games, they have anime, they have movies, they have, like, hobbies. But it's like, if you tried to talk to them about anything that wasn't Dead by Daylight, they didn't care. That's actually not healthy. Yeah. I'm gonna kill these little mantises. These psycho mantises are gonna die. And if you try to get involved in the Dead by Daylight community in any possible way, it's even worse. Because, like, these are the most negative, unhappy people I've ever seen. The most entitled, spoiled brats ever. Like, streaming Dead by Daylight, like, actually made me hate the game. Like, I mean, hate it with a passion. Because the kind of people that would come into my stream, they didn't come in and say GG's. They came in just to bitch and whine. Like, they actually had a guy that came in and told me to off myself just because I killed them in the game. And it's like, dude, what the hell is wrong with the people in this community? Like, that is not a normal thing to tell someone. Like, they beat you in a video game, so you tell them to go off themselves. Are you kidding me? I didn't like how the game made me so frustrated either. But it didn't make me frustrated because of what was going on in the match. It got me frustrated because of all the bugs and because of how, like, like legitimate problems with the game. Alright, well, it looks like I might actually be able to beat it on this run. Assuming that nothing interrupts me from getting to the Leech Queen. The Queen Leech. Dr. Marcus. That is crazy how he got assassinated and then he comes back because of the leeches. Like the leeches revitalized them. Well, there is a fan... Unless that theory's true about RE9. Now that... I actually think it's plausible. No, but maybe Spencer had a lab there that wasn't discovered by any of the survivors. That would be stupid. Yeah. You know what they should have done? The whole Lost in Nightmares scenario. They should have implemented that into the game. Like, instead of the cutscene they gave us, it should have just been that. Probably so. That was the stupidest controversy ever. Yeah, I think it's somewhere in Spain, but that wherever he is, it is like, I'm pretty sure that Spain is more advanced than what they depicted in that place. That place looked like a third world country. No, 7. They have cassette tapes in 7, and it takes place in Louisiana. I live in Louisiana. Like, I've actually known people, I met people personally that straight up said that they have never seen a cassette tape with their own eyes. Like, that is bonkers. But you make a good point, because it's like, Spain is modern, and wherever that town was like in the middle of nowhere. It looked like a freaking hick town, like in the Middle Ages. It looked, same thing with Village. That's true. That is actually amazing. I got it before I even got to save number 8. That, like, never happens. It spawned before the tyrant fight.
0.
Okay, I'll take it. I clipped it. Now they're coming out. Maybe what if it's not random? What if it depends on the time that you actually play the game? Oh, I know it is random. I'm just talking bullshit. Like, I've played this game enough. Yeah, something in the code has to do it. I don't know. I don't know how they figured it out. I don't know how they do it. That would be cool.
This way.
Yeah.
What if it was on PS3? I don't know. Like, streaming was, like, in the PS3 era, streaming was just starting. That was when PewDiePie was basically the guy that started. I don't know if he's the guy that started it, but he's the first one that I heard of that streamed. Like, stupid games. Like, I mean, okay, I know that they have people that like Minecraft. I understand that, but Minecraft is a game that's made for kids. Like, if it, I don't want to sound like a dick. I really don't. But like, I have questions for people that are adults playing that. Same thing with the game Roblox. Like, yeah, like I've yeah. Before I even knew any of that crap, before I even knew anything about the Roblox controversy, like, it's one of those things where, because I had friends from Dead by Daylight, and they would play a lot of other games. Like some of them would play Fortnite, and it's funny because it's like the crowd of people that play Dead by Daylight, they also play a lot of multiplayer games, which I guess makes sense. I'm one of the few where it's like I don't like multiplayer games. Like I've never liked multiplayer games. I like co-op and I like single player. I like games with a story. I like games that like traditional games, like single player games. I'm just not the kind of person that likes multiplayer games. Maybe that's why I got so frustrated with DBD, because that game actually did genuinely piss me off. But like I had friends that would play DBD, and then I would see those same people blocks on my PlayStation. And it's so funny because this is even before the Roblox controversy was a thing. Whenever I saw that, the first thought that came to my mind was like, I see you playing Roblox. I don't think I want to play with you anymore on DBD. Like, it just had that kind of effect on me. I don't even know what... Right? Yeah, 'cause they had a girl that I went out with, like, I think literally once, maybe twice. I'm not even sure, but it wasn't long. Like it was only like maybe once, maybe. It was once for sure, but I don't even know if there was a second time that we met. But anyways, like she was trying to talk me into playing Minecraft, and I just told her no. Like, I'm not interested in playing that. Like, that is a game for kids. And then she's like, I play it. And then I'm just looking at her, and I'm like, you're a woman. And she's like, what does that mean? And I mean, you're, like, I'm just like, it means exactly what I said. Like, you're a woman. You are a female. Like, it's like, if a woman tells me that she plays Stardew Valley, it's like, yeah. Like, I'm not surprised by it, you know? Like, but there's just certain games that if you are a man, you should not be playing. And this is almost like an unwritten rule. And in my opinion, Minecraft is one of those games. Like, I would not want to be caught dead playing Minecraft. I'm curious about something. I'm gonna see something. Really?
You stay here.
Okay.
I heard already not to leave Rebecca by the water. So I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna leave her by the water and see if something's gonna happen. I will eventually take control of her again, but like... Oh, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. But I read that somewhere, like, don't leave her by the water. Dude, that is gonna be a long-ass movie. Alright, well, it didn't look like it did anything. But then again, maybe I don't know. It just didn't look like it did anything. Yeah, I heard that too. Like, I want to watch it. I actually do want to watch it because I love Kill Bill. But my thing is like, that movie would be long as crap. Now, in all fairness, is there anyone out there that can actually watch Kill Bill without watching both parts back to back? And I mean, like, huh? Yeah, 'cause like... I'm excited about it. I mean, I do want to watch it. I want to see how he puts this together. All I know is that if you're combining part 1 and part 2 in the one movie,
Come on.
Okay.
that would be a long-ass movie. I have Netflix. And if you remember, before I saved at the 8th spot, I actually went to the dam and forced it to come out. To, like, make sure that it won't be guaranteed to come out there. Yeah, this is gonna be um this is gonna take a while. I wanna beat the game with at least one of these saves. And then I'll call it a night. And then I'll do the other 4 tomorrow and probably hop on Resident Evil 1. Cause like I'm gonna be done with Zero this weekend. I can tell you that for sure. Like tomorrow is gonna be the last day that I play Zero in my Resident Evil marathon. Cause then I'm gonna get to Resident Evil 1 remake. And 1 remake is fun. I can't play 1 remake like I can play 0. Like it's just I enjoy the game. But like the way that I can go through like multiple saves like this on 0, I can't do that on 1. Like I could do Jill and Chris and then I'm good. Like in other words, I can do each of their campaigns once and then I'm good. It's just there's just something about Resident Evil 1 where it just doesn't have like the same replay value for me. Of course, this whole area is probably why 0 has so much replay value for me. If I'm gonna be real. We got Cobra Commander over here. Speaking of like Dead by Daylight, the matches that I have from my archives, next week is gonna be the last of it. So like the 2 matches that I have left, next week they're gonna be done. And then I just won't have any more. And I'm happy to finally be rid of that game. Like, cause once those last 2 matches upload, that's it, I'm done. Like, I already have the game. Like, I haven't touched the game in at least 3 months. And I don't really miss it. Like, I don't want to re-download it. I don't want that on my PlayStation again. Seven hours. This is a long stream. I'm not getting that many views playing Resident Evil 0 though. Maybe it's because my YouTube channel is so small. Like when I was streaming Silent Hill F and Final Fantasy Tactics, I was getting like 30 viewers. It was actually crazy. get the battery. Alright. That submachine gun really is a freaking awesome weapon. I wish I could figure out what truly triggers this. Because I don't think anyone truly knows. But like you said, there has to be something. There has to be something in the code that triggers it.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to give it another shot. Leaving Rebecca by the water. Maybe it's like the number of rooms that you go in. Or maybe it's every time you enter a room, there's an X% chance that it'll spawn. I have no idea. Alright, so that didn't do anything. Alright, so that is not working. Alright.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah. There was 4 watching earlier. They've been having a lot of people that's been coming in and out, if you noticed. And I mean, that's cool. That's fine. Like, in other words, a way to force it. That's... Well, it attacks even with Billy with you. I have managed to escape it like once, and it was surprising.
You stay here.
Okay.
But the game doesn't even tell you that. It'd be a QTE moment. I'm gonna try one more time. Make my round. Oh, jeez. Yeah, thumbs down to that one. I have to. Dude, I've been streaming for a long time. Like, I just got a notification that my controller battery is getting low. Damn. And that's cool, cause yeah, like I'm probably gonna head off to bed too. I was trying to finish at least one playthrough, but like I can literally just finish these games tomorrow. I can do that. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna beat it and just say that this playthrough is done. Oh, really? Oh, wow. The elevator's not there. That means I have to go back all these ways. Alright. I think it's time to kill the Leech Queen. And at least have one game. At least have one. Right. The game has also made an appearance in Dark Side Chronicles and Operation Xavier. Which was again near water. I do think the lurker frogs would be in Resident Evil 0. Like, they're too iconic at just completely ending people's speed runs. There's a lot more people that like it, like us. I mean, when you get thousands of views, that's mostly what I'm doing now is I'm trying to get clips because I'm going to do another video of it. Did I get one already with in Rebecca's leather outfit? Do I have one? Oh shit. What? That frog ran off. That's what I thought it was gonna do. Dude, I could have had it. She's in caution from that. That tongue swipe actually hurt her. The fact that they jump off like that, or just like jump back in the water and then they're gone, you don't know when they're gonna come out again. Just keep turning around. Really? Oh, got him to change locations? I'm trying to get it to come back. Like, I was hoping that it wouldn't jump in the water after a single swipe. Bada bing, bada boom. You'd think this would work. I'm just gonna beat these games. I'm just gonna beat RE0 tomorrow when I stream. I'm gonna beat all 5. But I kinda wanna get this and then I'm gonna call it a night. Try to figure out how to make it move. You know, that's actually so cool how I could have my laptop open and give myself a view. So you run towards that door, kind of like what I did, and it'll follow you. Dude, this is not working. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm about to test that thing about, like, leaving Rebecca in the water. That's crazy about that elevator. See, I know that room is risky. Alright. Alright, let's just go room to room and see if something happens as I make my way back to Rebecca. Well, the Resident Evil marathon is fun. But you see, that's another thing. Resident Evil 1 Remake, they don't have anything like this. Two does. RE2 does with Birkin and the train. I don't know why. Because I know exactly what you're talking about with the snake, with Yawn. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Like, she's gonna call on the radio. I saw that video you were talking about. I've never been able to do that before. But then again, I don't think I really thought to try it. It usually does. Can I use that clip in my video? Alright, cool. I probably should, to be honest with you. Yeah, I do too. Bruh. I'm actually about to... I'm about to give up. This thing ain't working. Right. I think I'm gonna have to go back to where Billy is. I'm gonna try one more and then I'm just gonna head back to Billy. Or let me go back to the dam and then I'll come back this way. Bruh. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, it is. And that's crazy. Like, how did they do that in the coding of the game to make it random? Because usually the way code works is like this action triggers X. And you know, it was like this on the friggin' GameCube too. It wasn't all the time. Damn. Alright, I'm calling it a night. I'm gonna finish these playthroughs tomorrow, guys. Catch you later.